Howdy, folks. Welcome back to Valheim. Give me just a moment and get right into the game here. Alright, so where I left off, I believe, if I have a look at the map here, last time I had gone all over the place looking for a decent swamp that I could visit. So the initial one was right here, kind of circled around it. There was nothing in it. Continued along the coastline, found this one over here, but there's also this big mountain over here, so I didn't really get to look too much into this one because I was worried that I would encounter some mountainous opponents. So I turned back around, circled the mountain again, found another swamp. So funny thing is the way that this is generated, it looks like this whole area was supposed to be a swamp, but the mountain just kind of generated on top of it. So that's a little unfortunate. Came up here, found a little camp, and then immediately stumbled into the plains, turned around, and ran away. These little X'd out swamp areas were places I've put a portal to try to teleport to. I guess I can get rid of them, but I'll leave it for now. Over here, of course, found the other edge of the plains, followed our way back, and once again, like, looking at this, it looks like the swamp wanted to be here, but then the mountain decided against it. So I don't know what's going on with the map generation in this. And I went all the way down to the south. I think what stopped me here? Not really certain what stopped me here. I guess maybe I was getting close to a plains area or something. Turned around, back home. Decided we're gonna check a different direction. We're gonna check towards this other elder over here. So we went up to the north, checked that out, found a little bit of a swamp up here again, and then what did I do? I guess I hopped into a boat, sailed east, and then north, and then finally came across this swamp, which I started circling around. I have my boat docked over here on the southern side of the island, and ran into some plains while circling it, so I jumped into the swamp itself, found a crypt, finally, and decided to try to make it back to the dock, but I found a little island of safety in the middle, so I built my portal there and returned home. And that was the extent of last session. Was a lot of failure at finding what I was looking for. So tonight, my intent is to actually go into the swamp and see what's in the crypt, because that's what I was looking for. I need things from it to progress and make it a little bit safer, because let me tell you, just wearing this armor does not... I am not excited to go into the swamp just wearing this armor, but I guess that's how the difficulty is supposed to be, you know? The first couple of trips into an area are going to be dangerous, and then after that, you'll be pretty much fine. Alright, looks like bone stack. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Apparently, in between last session and this one, the Ashlands had uh, gotten an update or gotten introduced to the game. So there may be a few things that work a little differently, maybe look a little differently. I don't know. I didn't look through the patch notes because I want to be surprised when I get to that area, which, granted, is going to be a while. What else am I putting away? Yeah, guess some of that, some of that. Some of this stuff might actually need new berries to be put, like the blood bags here. Treasure goes. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. There we go. There we are. There we are, and that should be about it. Um, Deer stew. I should probably make a few more of that. So let me grab just a couple of these. Get these. All right. Fire's gone out. Seems like it's been a while. Grab. I don't know. Why not? Just 10. I know I'm not going to use. I'm not going to make good use of this 10 wood, but it'll keep the fire burning as long as it possibly can. Get that started cooking. We'll check the recipe over here. Deer stew's going to need blueberries and carrots. So, let's grab some of those. Some of those. And then the deer stew should be, or the cooking station should be about done. There we go. While I'm out here, it looks like I have a bunch of coal that is ready to be hauled in. So let's get that in here as well. There we go. And then we'll just cook up a couple of deer stew. That'll get those number of meals about the same as the others. Just put the rest of the stuff away again. Alright, do I need anything else? For the moment, I think I will leave the key here. I've already unlocked the place that I'm going to, so we should be good there. It is morning-ish at the moment. Oh, let me see if I can upgrade this. I cannot. So, the reason why I want to upgrade this stag breaker is because it is going to be my weapon of choice for most of the inside of the dungeon. And I'll show you why once I'm in there. Alright, so we've got food. We've got our armor fully upgraded. Weapon shield, pickaxe. Let's grab... I don't know how much wood, maybe 10 wood. And 10 stones, maybe. Now let's grab another 10 wood, just in case. So, I know I'm going to be inside that place for a while, so I need to make sure that my rested bonus is going to stay up long enough. Which is also why I'm eating, or bringing so much food. Okay, so we'll still set the swamp. Looks like we're gonna have to head out there, but while my health is increasing, I just want to take a look around, remind myself what I'm doing. So this is my farm, doesn't look like I'm growing anything. Bees. Let me harvest all this honey. because I basically have not done so in, looks like, 4 days. So it's good to harvest those because I believe that they have a maximum capacity on how much they hold. So if you don't harvest it, then you start losing out. Alright, let's head in. I need to remember to be very careful. Because the swamp is dangerous. As I, just go running up to the edge of the swamp. Alright, so first order of business is to head towards... Oh, hello buddy, go away. Head towards this crypt. Now it sounds like there's something in the water. So I will try to stay out of it, because leeches are bad. All sorts of noises as I come in here. And it's raining, so I don't have to really worry about getting my feet wet, because the wet modifier is always going to be here. Alright, so here we go, into the sunken crypts. So these places are going to be very dangerous. So as you can hear, there's things off in the distance. We still have yellow mushrooms, but now we have muddy scrap piles. These are going to be everywhere. They're blocking most entrances. Okay, there's a Draugr. 2 Draugr. Alright, neither of us can hit each other. There we go. Just want to take care of these carefully. By the sounds of it, there's a slime nearby as well. Now these are sunken enough that you actually have to swim to certain spots of it. So you have to re-equip your stuff every time you go from place to place. But it seems like this is a bit of a dead end. There's nothing in here, so I don't have to worry about that. Some more scrap piles. You can kind of see through the little opening some movement of some sort over there. That is what this is for. So this has an AoE effect. So I'm probably going to end up breaking... Oh, sorry. The light was hitting all this fog just so it looked like momentarily like it was a poison cloud. I'm probably going to end up breaking this torch, or both torches, by doing this. But this has an AoE. And if I know that there's an enemy over there, then I can just come over here, do that. As you can see, there was some damage dealt, about 50 some. This is a blunt weapon, so I know that whatever it is over there just took a lot of damage. And by the sounds of it, oh. I thought by the sounds of it I might have gotten them all, but let's just find out. First of all, get a lot of treasure here. There's some withered bones. It's a new material. I believe those are used for the next boss. And also, there's a treasure chest over here, and wow. Okay, I have gotten extremely lucky. This is 30 scrap iron. This is what I was here for. I'm gonna leave it in the chest here for a moment, because I'm gonna use the chest to gather up everything I get in here since it's right next to the entrance. But that's what you get out of these muddy scrap piles, is you hit it like this, and you break it open. And you usually get some scraps of some sort, so in this case, looks like some other scraps. It's interesting, though, that I don't recall them being this weak. I used to remember like having to hit these 4 or 5 times before they'd drop anything. So maybe that has been a bit of a change. Or, you know, maybe it was because I was hitting it like that, where I was hitting multiple spots at once, and that tends to divide the damage. And there we are. Scrap iron. Alright, so we can kind of see in here now. Oops, didn't intend to look through the wall. But right there is a slime, or blob. So we'll just take care of that right there. That's why that's my favorite weapon in these places. Got about 12 oops. Wonderful. And we'll keep looking around. Of course, when we get into a room, look around. There you are. Always keeping an eye out for blobs first, and then Draugr second. And this is another scrap pile. Okay, so we will have to come this way. But scrap iron is what we're here for. It is the next step up as far as metals go. I mean, we have tin, we've got copper, next is iron, and apparently the only way to find iron isn't really by mining it up like the rest of the things are. You actually have to find it. I guess iron is ancient or something and no longer can be mined up, or maybe all of it has been mined up. I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of wandering around on autopilot as I talk. Let's try to do this systematically, though. I think this breaks all the way through. Yeah. Alright, doesn't seem like there are any slimes in there. And the reason why slimes are so dangerous is because they have a dangerous poison attack, at least dangerous to me at the moment. That's why Draugr are secondary. Check this. Okay, 30 scrap iron. Interesting. I'm starting to wonder if things have changed since I last played, because that doesn't seem right. Um, grab half of this. Half again. Ah, close enough. So, of course, it's a metal. It's going to be heavy. So, that's going to be so handy. I thought I was going to have to spend a lot of time in here, and I am, because with this much metal, it's going to take me forever to get it back out. And this is dead end. Okay. So back over here. On the other hand, like this is definitely going to make upgrading to the next bit of equipment a bit faster, especially if future chests will also have that much iron. Because I remember, like, these muddy scrap piles were so, like, yes, they were everywhere, but the amount of iron that you would get out of them was so little that you would have to visit quite a few places to get all the iron that you would need. Like, I would visit 2 places and I might get 20 iron. It could be that I was just unlucky, you know, but if I was unlucky, then it was consistently unlucky. And you know, might be a little bit of an exaggeration there. Is that something on the ground? Looks like it's supposed to be. Oh, my inventory's full again. I see. Let's put this stuff here. How much did I get? 28? Yeah. Getting a lot. In fact, I'm getting so much that I'm almost, like, I'm going to fill up the boat at this point. Which way is that? Oh, right over here. Alright, what is there? There's something shiny right there. Looks like it might have fallen through the floor. Oh well. I guess I'm not going to worry about it too much. Alright, and this is a dead end, but it does have like little bits and pieces like right there that you can still hit if you target it right. And sometimes they'll drop some more stuff. Not all the time, though. Alright, let me do this. This is the reason I brought the stone and wood. So I can build a fire. Apparently, the having a stone fire nearby and having comfort is what causes this music to start. I was not expecting to hear this in here. And now it's gone. This seems like it is a very good dungeon. The spawn of this dungeon seems to be very good. right there, but I guess I can't get it. But, you know, I'm getting a whole bunch of stuff. Iron head arrows, okay. We're upgrading a little bit. I will certainly take them, that's for sure. And then here, just gonna do a quick check to see if anything's standing on the other side. Doesn't seem like it. I also know that these muddy scrap piles used to act like rock and stone that's in the ground, where the first hit you hit them with would turn it from a single object into a multi-object. But now it seems like they are just multi-objects at this point. Which saves you some durability, I guess. Saves you some time. Oh, I saw it somewhere over here. There it is. And again, you might be wondering, well, why am I worried about just the one little speck of muddy scrap pile? It's because iron was and, you know, possibly still is quite the rarity. I mean, I am certainly glad that I have this much iron in this dungeon. Alright, that's probably all I'm getting from this side. Let's follow the wall back to where we need to go. Get a little training in swimming while we're at it. And since I'm right next to the chest, just go ahead and drop some stuff in it. Let's drop the rocks and stuff in there as well, so I can have more carry capacity. Also, this dungeon hasn't been as dangerous as I thought it would. But then the real danger is going to happen when I try to leave, because it's likely going to be nighttime once I try to go back outside. You can kind of tell by how much food has been consumed. So you know that 25 minutes is going to be enough food to last most of the day. So in another 6 minutes, it's going to be nearing the end of the day. I don't know why I went that way first. Normally I follow the left wall going all the way through. But, oh well. Just checking that real quick. And what's going to stop me is pick durability, it seems. So I'm probably not going to be getting through another one of these before my pick breaks. I could eat another bite. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Oh, that guy's right around the corner. Looks like just a normal one. There we go. Ooh, Draugr trophy. Nope. And there is a slime. Oh, there's some more muddy scrap. Sorry, I will be doing this because there's some iron right there. Let's go back to weapons while we clear the place out. Alright, seems decently cleared. However, it also seems that it's a dead end. Oh, but is that money? That is money. Is there money over here that I missed? No, there's nothing there. Alright, I guess back to the entryway. I don't know if I'll be able to get through this one before the pick breaks. But I'll try. And there it goes. But I was able to get through, just barely. Another chest of goodies, some more money, and chains. So this is another thing that's really good. As you can see, it just opened up some new crafting things. Chains normally only drop from a creature that shows up in the swamp at night, which hopefully I do not have to encounter right away, because they can be very dangerous. I want to maybe get back home and get some upgrades before I do that. Alright, so we have gotten 132 iron so far. And oh, I'm gonna go back and rest up again. Back here somewhere. At least I thought it was back here somewhere. Is it over here? There it is. Gonna rest up a bit up here. Going to... oh. It's all smoky. Gotta be careful. Alright, rested is back up to 10. And I'm gonna have a look outside. So this is still a bright entryway. That doesn't mean that it's safe out here. If we come out here, you can see that I feel cold. And so I'm going back in for a little bit. Although it did say day 54 right there. So maybe I ended up going through the entire night. Well, that'll be good. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna leave most things behind. We're gonna take, well, I guess we could only carry about a stack of 30. Equip those arrows to make sure I use them up first. Not that I'm gonna ever use iron head arrows unless iron actually is more frequent than it used to be. All the other stuff, I guess I can take. Nope, not that. I don't really, not worried about the wood and the stone. That's just something I'm going to probably leave behind. And then gonna head back this way. Now, oh. As I've mentioned before, I do have the ability to take things through a portal. I am not going to do that right away because I have also given myself the limitation of proving that I can make it back the normal way first. So the normal way with metals is I would have to load it onto the boat. I'd have to sail it back across the way, and in this case all the way down to the southern dock over here, and walk the rest of it home. That being said, I'm still going to leave the portal here. Also, I see one of these near the ground, so I'm going to get myself some guck. And that's a new item, allows me to craft some more stuff. And back into the swamp. I know I don't really need to be jumping from landform to landform, because it's not preventing me from getting soaking wet. It's just making it so that my weapons stay out the entire time. And there is another blob. So we'll go ahead. Do this. Hey, skeleton. You're also weak to this. So there we go. Oh, and another one. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. There's a 1-star leech right there, but my inventory is full at this point. So, oh, but there's another one of these. So, I think I'm gonna drop these bones and grab some of this. Nope. Get up on this to hit it. There we go. There's some more guck. And our objective is, of course, to take it out of the swamp. So, and back to our boat, which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, that was the edge of the swamp right there. But as I said, I need to prove that I can bring this back before I use the portal. So, in this case, we're going to load this onto the boat, and we're going to sail home. And actually, like I said, I was going to just go... Oh, hi, buddy. I said I was just going to go back to the dock, but... like home is way over here. I might just sail the entire way, especially if the wind is in my favor. Just to bring the boat home. Alright, let's take care of these guys, just so that they don't break my stuff. nothing will break that. Alright, let's make sure the boat is repaired. Seems like it is. Load the iron into there, so, you know, just in case the boat breaks, anything that is put into a storage, I believe, should be put into like a storage box. If the boat breaks, I'll test when I get home, or possibly if, you know, I run into something horribly bad. Alright, so where am I going? I guess we're turning around this way. We're heading south. Since we've left that, it seems like the weather has gotten a little bit better. So aren't necessarily going to be sailing home in bad weather. Just a little bit of waves. Oh, right. There's all those rocks right there. Maybe I shouldn't be, you know, sailing right over them. But we also need to keep the wind in a place that is favorable. Fish everywhere. And it's just, I guess, a straight sail south, assuming the waves don't change my course. But we can adjust that a little bit at a time. And then from here on back, it's just making sure, oh, the wind is changing. Oh, no. Too much turn. There we go. Have to adjust a little bit, like to there. Go around the island. But for the most part, it's just making sure that not attacked by anything dangerous out in the water on my trip home. My rested bonus. So now if I need stamina, not going to be getting much of it, which is fine. I mean, I'm fairly well fed, so my stamina should be okay. Off to the west, there's that giant mountain that I had found. Looks like there's another one off to the east. Did I discover both of those? No. East one, I did. That's actually more to the northwest. I guess maybe that's a different mountain than what I was thinking of. I was thinking it was this one all the way to the southwest, but I guess I'm nowhere near that far south at the moment. Alright. The wind isn't really in my favor, but at least it's not against me. So we're still traveling at, I think, what was it? Go to like 75% speed or something like that. When it is in your front half. If it's in the back half, I believe you travel at full speed. I don't. I remember looking at the information a long time ago. I just don't remember the specifics about it. And also, I don't think I need to worry too much until I reach the ocean biome. That's probably when I need to really be careful. Also, yes, I am trying to keep land in sight and nearby. Oh, we are being turned a little bit, though. Let's get back on course. Because if I do see the dangerous thing that's out in the water, I will be sailing directly. Look at that big fish right there. Wow. Oh, here we are in the ocean. A dangerous place to be. How far have I gotten? I've gotten most of the way. We just need to sail around the little bit of land there. And then we can turn back to the west. And of course, the wind is going to change on me, isn't it? It's like, oh, what's that? You want to go this way? Oh, sorry. Here, let me fix the wind orientation for you. So it's to be the least. Oh, pufferfish. It's both interesting and dangerous because I believe the pufferfish is a plains fish. But maybe that was changed. I don't know. That's another reason why I am playing this now, is because there have been changes. I knew that the Ashlands were going to be updated at some point. I had kind of hoped I would be at that point by the time they updated it, but you know, the things just don't always manage to work out that way, which is fine. I am perfectly happy with playing through the game at my own pace. And as usual, I do need to let you know that I am playing with slight modifications to the basic rules. So, just for the sake of not having to spend so much time gathering materials, I have increased the drop rate to 1.5 times. That may have some effect on those treasures of iron that I found, but I don't think that they would have that much effect. Like 1.5 times equaling 30 would mean that they would normally drop 20. Oh, look at that. That is interesting, because that, I believe, is a creature. So let me just slow down for a moment and mark this as turtle. And it's approximate location, not an absolute. So what that is it is a giant, like, turtle-like creature. I don't know its exact name, but you know, it is somewhat circular and it is mostly underwater. It has a few things on its back that are harvestable. Um, and I don't believe it gets angry or anything like that. Just when you start, oh, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Turn this way. Only not that far that way. Let's do about there. Actually, just to the land would probably do, wouldn't it? Yeah. But let's just go to land. I'll mark where I put my boat so I can come back for it. Oh, too much turning. Let's aim for that. Right there. All right. So, oh, hello, buddy. Take care of that right away. And we'll pick up this, leaving us at our maximum capacity. And we will mark this once again as boat. That's where I've left my boat. Need to take this home quickly. Getting stuck on trees. And bring all this iron back. Oh, quit following me, buddy. I forget that they will chase you to the ends of the earth if you let them. And again, I thought I would make more use of the boars as pets, as livestock, but it doesn't seem like I will. Like, there's plenty of boar in the area. Maybe if I were in an area that didn't have boar, I would probably make a pen for them, but then it's more of a danger of keeping them alive from all the enemies than anything else. So, I don't know. I figure just running to a place like the Meadows or the Black Forest, maybe just the Meadows, would be a better way to find boars. I could probably mark the glyph areas that talk about boars, because boars tend to spawn around them, or are supposed to, at least. Alright, home sweet home. We have returned. And I will use that as my proof of being able to gather up the iron and bring it back safely. So from here on out, I will be doing this much faster by using the portal. Now, how much? I have 50 coal in there. That's it, huh? Alright. Let me put the treasures away. Let me put this iron in here. And then we'll swap out the iron that I'm carrying for gold. And also stack of wood. Because I'll need to get that stuff running as well. Alright. There's that. Back inside. Put this away for now. And sleep away tonight. Everything out there gets smelted up. So we'll get a bunch of coal and iron ingots when we wake up. And of course, I'll probably want to put all the stuff away and maybe even repair everything. So glad that that doesn't take resources. Alright, some of this can probably be stored away. Not sure where to put some of the stuff though. Metal can go in here. I guess for now, I'll put some of this stuff in here. Food, of course, goes there. Oh, and we're full up on treasure in there. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Now, I pick up the coal first. Alright. Now let's be prepared for the onslaught of new stuff to be able to be made. So we can make new armor, new arrows, new weapons, a new bow, a new pickaxe, more weapons, nails, new shields, an ancient spear, more weapons, some cooking stations, a stone cutter, cage floors, tool upgrades, cage walls, iron support beams, an iron gate, better chests, new torches, and an obliterator. 37 new items. So, a lot of this is great. Obviously, for defense purposes. Like, most of it's probably going to be made here. Let me take a look at that huntsman bow. I don't remember this. It's not saying it hasn't existed. I just don't remember there being a huntsman bow. Like, I think it used to be that you would go... I mean, it could have been that I was just playing with other people and managed to skip right over it. I don't know. But 20 iron is a lot of iron to craft something. Armor for iron stuff starts at 14, currently at 10. So this is definitely an upgrade. And much better than bronze. I'm gonna skip right over bronze. Iron axe might be useful. Battle axe is like, I think, a two-handed weapon, so I might not be using that at all. Iron pickaxe is definitely something needed. To, like, an iron axe and iron pickaxe are definitely needed to have access to uh, obtain tougher um, materials, I guess. Um, and then over, was there something new over here? Maybe not. Ooze bomb. Interesting. Probably like a poison bomb. But to what I was mentioning before, I thought you went straight from a fine wood bow to I don't know what came after that. Um, but maybe the huntsman's bow was actually a thing. I just don't remember it. As for other things to make in here, doesn't seem like it has upgraded anything in there. There are new things to make in here, though. You can make stacks of bone, which is interesting. I might make some coin piles just to store them elsewhere. An obliterator. Do I have 4 copper? I do. So, an obliterator is how you can get rid of things. Basically, it is a metal and copper, or I guess, just by the picture, iron and copper chest with a thunderstone attached. And there's a big metal rod that goes up into the sky. It's basically a lightning rod. So as soon as you activate it, Thor strikes it with lightning, and it obliterates everything within it. So that's how you get rid of unwanted items. And then every like 10 or 20 items that are destroyed, you get a piece of gold. Other things, there were 2 new upgrades in here. Also a stone cutter, which I think will let me use stone for building. Bellows, because you picked up some chain. It's a forge improvement. In addition to the anvil, we now also have a smith's anvil. So we have 2 forge improvements. That's great. Forge tool rack, so that's a 3rd forge improvement. I thought there might have been a workbench improvement, but I guess not. There's an iron cooking station, which... Do I remember this? I don't know. But it has 5 places to cook rather than 2, so you can cook a bunch more things, and I think it allows like larger things to be cooked as well. In the building category, we now have reinforced poles of horizontal, vertical, and 45 and 26 degrees. Then we have heavy build, which is a new menu. I don't remember that. Like, all these iron things used to be in with the building stuff. Or maybe in the furniture stuff. I don't remember exactly. In here, though, we now have a standing iron torch. Standing burning, green burning iron torch, and blue burning iron torch. I don't remember them being made of iron. I thought they used to be just wood. There might be a wood version as well, but doesn't seem like it. Then there's a hanging brazier, which is really good, but chains are hard to come by, so I don't usually build them too much. I believe we obtained a green banner. Did we have a yellow banner? We must have. And a purple one. Okay. Again, only one banner really affects your comfort level. Oh, did I get any new comfort things? Doesn't look like it. We did get a reinforced chest, so these will be larger. I might be swapping them out, but in this case they might be going like, I can't really position it well, but might just be one chest per area rather than two. Do I have everything to make one? Fine wood. Let me check. I do. Okay. So a normal chest has 10 spots. These have 24. So not only is it double the size, but it's an additional 4 spots as well. Yeah, just making sure. So replacing these 2 chests with an iron chest. I believe these can fit underneath. I'm not certain, but I believe they can. Should make up more than what I would be losing. But they do take iron and fine wood. So we'll see. Alright, let me put this stuff away. Gonna need to eat up, because we're going back into the swamp. No. We're retrieving the boat first. Then we're going back in the swamp. Otherwise, I'm going to forget the boat exists, and by the time I find it again, something will have come across it and broken it. Alright. So, and this time I will kind of show you what I was talking about with when a boat breaks. Because I'm going to be breaking it to bring it back. It's too bad you can't deconstruct a boat. Granted, I don't think I've tried. At least not recently. And, you know, I'm guessing that's probably just to make sure that you don't accidentally deconstruct a boat, you know, while you're sailing across the ocean or something. Because that would be pretty bad. Alright, so I left it over here. Should hopefully still be over here. There it is. Did I leave anything in storage? I did not. I did. Okay. So. I'm just gonna break it apart. What should happen? Okay, hold on. I'm pushing this too far out into the water by moving forward as I attack. So. Bring it back to shore. Alright, pick Pick up everything there. And now we have a cargo box. So this is the box of cargo that was left in it. And then once you empty it out, it disappears after a second. So there we go. I get rid of that. We'll take this all back home. That. Hold on. Nope, going back. Hold on. There we go. Left the nails behind. The most important part. Or the most expensive part. That's why it is always good to check to make sure that you pick everything up first. Which I did not do. I just assumed. Because as soon as items get removed from the world, those 80 nails would have been destroyed completely. And, you know, that's the other way to get rid of items too, is just throw them on the ground somewhere where you're never going to be again. And occasionally, like every few days, the world gets cleaned up of all items that are just lying on their floor. Just to keep things running smoothly. Because, you know, that's what people tend to do. So that they're like, I don't want this. I'm just going to throw it down right here and not think about it again. Somebody else will come across it, pick it up, and say, oh, I don't want this, and throw it back on the ground again. So cleaning things up is a good thing. Technically, I don't need an obliterator, but it's nice to have the extra coal every once in a while, I suppose. There's my running skill, going up some more. As usual, it will be the first skill to reach 100. Alright, I do still have boar up here. Alright, and one of these used to be where I put all of this. So that, 20 of these, the nails. That's the boat box. This was a portal box. Let's see here. Where do I want to put stuff? I guess in here for the time being. Some of this is food. Some goes over here. This is just normal wood. And leather. There we go. Alright. What time of day is it? It's getting late in the day. Oop. What did I just do? Just note that. I only have 10 scrap iron with me at the moment, though. Alright, we're going to... I'll smelt some more, I guess. Do that. Get 20 of this. Because it's getting to be nighttime. I don't want to go back to the swamp at night. We have a lot of iron to smelt. That'll take care of my first trip of stuff. We'll sleep tonight, and we're heading back into the swamp to grab a bunch more stuff. I should probably also clear out the rest of that place while I'm thinking about it. So let's just do that first. That way I don't have to go back there. See, unloading unused assets. So that would have cleaned up all those nails that I had left. I gotta remember, stay to the land to avoid leeches. And we'll work the way back into here. Now if I can break those bites on the outside, I will, once I have this completed. And that will tell me that I have fully looted this place visually, so I wouldn't have to check the map. I could always just mark it on the map as such. Alright, now I think I looted... Oh, there's a little bit more right there. Again, it's just habit that I'm doing this. Because I'm used to this being all of it. Oh, and here we are at a dead end. Alright. Well, wasn't that much left, I guess. 4 more pieces of iron. At this point, we have explored it all. Alright, so how much can we carry? 2 back. Time. And there we are. So we can carry 40. So yeah, just 2 more trips will be what we have to do. As I immediately run into the water. All right. So again, now that I have proved that I can make the trip there and here and back safely, I am going to save myself a bunch of time by using the portal. there. And back for another load. 2 more trips. And we'll get to making some of this iron into stuff. I can mark that as explored. I'm not breaking the lights just yet because I am still bringing stuff in from inside of it. So I'm noticing that you get a bit of a ominous sound effect as soon as you enter the swamp every time. Alright, so we'll grab 36, we'll grab that. Maybe some of that. Oh. Nope, that's too much. Grab half of that. Alright. It looks like we will be able to take everything back again. Oh, I think that's what I was mixing up last time. Is when everything is spawning in as you exit, the water doesn't look right. I thought it was just ground, but apparently no. That is wrong. Also, like, this isn't going to be our last trip into the swamp. We still have to actually explore a lot of it. But before I do that, I want to upgrade my armor in order to survive a little bit better out here, I guess. Alright, put this in there. Sticks and stones can go in there. Actually going to do this while I'm waiting. Well, not while I'm waiting, but while I'm hauling things back and forth. Pick all of this up. Start getting some of that going as well. Let me put, I guess, arrows away for the moment, because apparently they're heavy. That's 5 pounds of arrows. This is 8 pounds of arrows. Huh. Maybe I would have been able to carry a little bit more. Well, maybe one more piece is what I would have been able to carry. The funny thing is, though, is the ingots weigh more than the ore that you smelt into an ingot. I don't know why. Usually a smelting process is going to be getting rid of the impurities, whatnot, so I think it'd weigh less. But, oh well. So if you are ever, hello, check this out, turnip seeds. We have a new fruit to plant. I had forgotten that there were new plants. I wasn't even trying to look for them. I was looking in swamp areas earlier. But now that I just glanced that out of the corner of my eye, kind of want to have a quick look around. See if I can, find any more turnips. Doesn't seem like it with a quick glance, though. Oh well. Seeds I've obtained should be plenty, for my purposes anyway. We can plant them and start growing them while we work on getting this iron smelted up and crafted into things. Now, normally I would make like the weapons and such first, but I think protection is probably more important at the moment. Just do that, so we have another stack ready to go. Alright, take most of this. Take that. Fill up these. And get the iron smelter. Yeah. Alright, so close the door so nothing comes in. Prepare a couple things. And so I'm thinking just making the iron stuff right off the bat. Because all of it is 14. Seems like it's the same ingredients all around. Need 20 to make it 2 deer hides. So grab 20 there. Let's grab some deer hide there. And they're all the same. So, you know, doesn't matter if it's the helmet, the greaves, or the mail. It's all armor 14. So, I'm just going to craft this up first. There we go. Upgrading it is going to just cost 5 iron. I was expecting 10. As in 10 iron, not as in 10 the metal. And then iron buckler is also available. Again, I don't remember this being a thing. Blocks 28, which is what my shield currently does. So, it will be an improvement. It's not as much of one. Whereas the tower shield, block 52, and I could style it. But I can't, like, actively block with this. So, I choose the buckler so I can parry things and, stun the enemies for a moment. Is there a new cape? Doesn't seem like it. He's not over here. Check this workbench. Deer hide cape, troll hide cape. No, doesn't seem like it. Okay. So I'll probably stick with the blue troll hide cape just because. No specific reason. But I will equip this. Losing my stealth at this point. And I'm losing some movement speed. So I will have to keep that in mind as I move forward. I think I only have 10 at the moment. But there's a bunch more. There's another 13. That's enough to make another piece of armor. So I'll go ahead and make the greaves. Increasing my armor by another 4. Right? 10, 14. Yeah. That away in there. Then we're going to have to wait for this to get done. All the coal, of course. I'm going to miss being speedy. Ah, well. Alright, so put 10 of that back in there. We need that. That can go there. And we need some more wood. Maybe. Hold on. 66. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna need another stack. Not a whole stack, of course, but I might as well cook it up so I have some spare coal if I need it for something. Alright, fill these up again. There we go. And that leaves me with 4 in my inventory. That's 10 there. Another 60 there. Another 66 in here. Alright. Now, since I'm just puttering around the house, do I have any food that I just want to eat or here? Oh, right. Do I have any cauldron upgrades? That's a forge tool rack. That's forge. It's a forge improvement. No, I don't. I mean, the iron cooking station is, I guess, technically an upgrade. Crafting. Stone cutter. So 2 iron, 4 stone. So let's just grab 2 of this for a second here. Let's grab some stone. Some... Is that all we needed? That is all we needed. We're temporarily going to set this here. Alright. Lots of new stone building stuff. So stone stairs. And there was sharpening stone. Whetstone wheel ready to spin. Let's craft that, see what that's for. Material sharpening stone. I missed what it said I could make with that. There we are, grinding wheel. Another forge improvement. Wow. Quite a few forge improvements, I guess. Which is nice. I'm going to have to probably make a new building just for the forge at this point. I also would probably want to try and find a good place to set up a home base. Like, I think this is where I wanted to move. Because this was a lot of flat, open area. But, maybe clearing out, like, a Draugr village would be preferable. If I find one on a level area. Wasn't there... Where was it? Over here. That's a little close to Black Forest, I think. I think I might try this one again. Because that's just off of the way from the merchant. So I wouldn't need that portal. I don't know. Oh, it's nighttime. How far are we along our process here? Mostly done. Okay. One left there. One left there. Gonna wait for those to be done. And then I'm gonna get another batch going. Go for that. We'll get another 20 here. And yes, I feel cold. Just spending, you know, a little bit of time to save a lot of time. Because I'm going to sleep and all of that will be smelted up by the morning. As you can hear it in the background, just dong, dong, dong. There we go. Day 57. A lot more of this ready to go. Just gonna drop this in here for a moment. Let's put the wood stone away. Okay, now I have 46 left to do. Not enough. All right. That away. Grab another 40. So I would need another, let's see, I need 52. So I would need another 20 and change. So, but less than 25. All right. Let me do this real quick then. Break that. Pick it up. Switch it over to that. Not that this is going to be, really any faster. I'm still going to need to wait a lot of time. We'll need another 20 of this and 10 of this, which is of course going to put me overweight. Just toss that for a second, get back up. There we go. I can move normally again. Alright. Smelt up this 30. Then I need some more wood to put into there. Only got 7 here. So let's go chop down another few small trees, I guess. Good enough. And I'll just load this up to capacity. I'll go back in here and craft a few more things. At least I think I can at this point. Yeah. Grab all of that. Hobble over to the forge. And I think the helmet. See, Iron Greaves helmet. Yeah. There we go. Now that's brought my armor up to 45, so 12 more than what it was. So was 33? 4, 8, 12. 33, yeah. I thought it was different than that. Oh well. Let's put that in there. Alright, we have our basic armor for defense. Upgrading it, I believe, would only increase it by 2, which is normal. However, it is only 5 iron for the first upgrade. So I think I will do that first, because 3 upgrades is going to be less iron than I spent on making 1 piece. So, okay, and the next upgrade is going to be 10, which was expected, double of what the first one was. It's interesting, though, that the iron helmet takes less requirements. It only requires a level 3 to upgrade, whereas these require a level 4. Alright, so equip everything again. There we go. That back. Put that in there. Go in there. What did I need for this spinning wheel? Just wood. Okay. Well then. Oh, right. Let's get our cultivator. And let's plant some turnip. All 6 of them. I forgot about that. I could have been close to harvesting them at this point if I had remembered. Oh well. Let's repair that. And then we just need some wood. More than that. So we're slowly clearing out the forest. Again, I'm sticking to the small trees because it's just a little bit faster to gather wood from them than chopping down a tree, chopping it in half, chopping down the trunks in 2 pieces. That should be enough. Then I might be, well, I'm always going to leave this here, I think. Unless... And the thing is, this is mostly flat. Part of why I'm here is because there's berries right here. This is what I would like to be able to plant, is the bushes, the raspberry bushes, the blueberry bushes. I think there's another shrub of some sort that I'm not remembering off the top of my head. Is my inventory full? I'll put that away. Grab the rest of this. I think there was 16 left. 16. So we'll build up 16 in here. And 16 in here. But I'm missing 1, so there we go. Pick that up off the ground. Almost put 10 in right away. There we go. How much is left? 1 more. There we go. Now, 16. Did I have an odd number? That doesn't seem right. Oh, right. I used 2 for the, for this thing. Which, by the way... Okay, stone has been moved over to the heavy build menu. Now, if I recall, a 1x1 still pretty thick. Stone pillars. Now, these I kind of like once I have enough iron because they fit on the floor and you can kind of like, normally they fit like this, right? Not really sure what purpose they serve. Maybe to have a floor that you can see through. I don't know. But I like it like this. So when I put it in the floor with wood already here. So if I do that, then it looks like there are nails in the floor. And granted, not all of it comes out as well as it could. So if I put a second one there, like you can kind of get a feel of like, hey, these floorboards are actually nailed down. It's more of an aesthetic thing, and an expensive one for sure, because each one of these things costs 1 iron, or two. Let me check this one out. So put the floor back like that. If we do tire thing like this, not as much, because this would make a bunch of, like, in a line it's great, but in a line like this along the grain, it doesn't really look as good, I don't think. So I don't know, just something that I sometimes do. There's more, little aesthetic choices that I do. I will be wanting to make a bunch of chests. Maybe cutting this down to half of what I currently have. Because really, a lot of these aren't being used. Or if they are, it's just because I didn't know where to put the items. Back over here. Oh, I'm already carrying a bunch of iron. Oops. Put that away. Alright, now we're done smelting all of that up. But it's weird that I have an odd number. I could have sworn I had an even number. Oh well. Right. That's what it was. The upgrades used 15 iron, so that put it to an odd number. Got it. Okay, so we need to do some of these upgrade things. For the moment, I'm just gonna set them in here. So there's a forge level 4. We need another 20 iron for that one. So grab that. Build that. Whoops. It's forge level 5. Then we need deer hide and chain. It's the deer hide. I did leave the chain there. This, I think, needs to actually be facing this part, but from the side. So let me break this. Was that all that this was made of? No, I picked up copper without seeing it. Okay. So this needs to go right there specifically. Which then I can now put this. I mean, for the moment, again, just setting things up in random spots. Forge level 6. That'll let me upgrade a bunch of things. I do want an iron buckler as well. So let me just grab some more iron. What did I need for the buckler? Ancient bark. Alright, hold on. That'd be over here in the wood section. Wrong way. There we go. Iron buckler. So, craft that up. If we hop over to the upgrades, still another 5 to upgrade it, huh? Well, that'd put me back onto an even number, so there we go. Then 10 and 2 to upgrade it again. So it's currently at a 34. This would go up to a 40. Or increase some of my defenses. Or bow. Bow would get up to a 42 pierce, which is better than the bow I currently have. But the stamina draw would increase as well. How much do I have left? 24. Alright, I think what I'll do then is I will upgrade my armor a couple times. And then use the extra defense to go back into the swamp a little bit more safely. So we'll do that. Next upgrade will cost 15. So there's that. Then this last 4 iron. Do I need 2? Oh, I never made a tool rack, which is yet another forge upgrade. I don't remember having access to all these upgrades right away, though. This seems... Maybe it was because we needed so much iron for other stuff. I'm speaking about my multiplayer game. Maybe it was that we had so many things to upgrade, or for protection and whatnot. Like, we all wanted some iron armor. We all wanted, better weapons. That we didn't do all the upgrades right away because we didn't necessarily need all the upgrades right away. Because, like, right now, this is a level 6 forge. And it can be upgraded to a level 7 forge. But, like, the scale mail only needs a 5 at the moment. And assuming that armor only goes up to 4. I mean, I don't know. But, this is level 3 at rank 4 forge. So 5, 6, 7, that's 3 more upgrades that I could technically do. So unless it says that it's maxed out, I could upgrade this to like level 6. I don't know. But for the moment, we're gonna put stuff away. Can go there. I can go there. And there. And in there. Didn't I make a light for in here? I guess I didn't. Otherwise, there'd be light in here. Okay, so now I have a 55 defense, which is wonderful. Gonna sleep through the night. Gonna check on my turnips. See if they are ready to harvest. I highly doubt it, but they might. No, they're not ready. All right. Let me put old buckler away. Grab the new shield. What did I do with my arrows? I put them somewhere. uh, I will find them. There we are. Now we're going to stick with the flint arrows for the time being. Probably never going to use the iron ones just because you need iron for so much else. And I don't know why. This seems like something that is in Minecraft as well. You know, you need iron for so many more things. Like the difficulty for finding it versus the need for it always seems to be too much. Like, it's harder. Like, granted, it's easy to find iron in Minecraft, but you need so much compared to what you can find. Alright, yeah, I should be good to go. You're not staying in there too long. Just enough to look around. Oh. I should bring the key with me, though. Because if I find another dungeon area, I want to unlock it right away. So, there we go. Not going to necessarily explore it right away, but I am going to unlock it. Now, I do like that there's this little area of meadows in the middle of the swamp, but at the same time, I feel like this is restricting what the swamp could have spawned. Like, this feels, again, like a mountain tried to be here and in the middle of a swamp. Oh, I heard something. Ah, Draugr. There we go. Pick up meat. Just kinda have a glance around. Again, looking for like green lights or even, you know, fire in the swamp. That's also something. Alright, back in the swamp. Now, an odd thing about this game, I'm not sure I like it, is that armor prevents poison. Now I can see the reasoning why. Like, obviously, wearing thicker armor isn't going to stop your body from suffering from poison. but I could see that the armor uh, itself would protect you from the attack that poisons you. So, like, say a snake or something. Well, snake is venomous. But say something that would poison you has to, at first, obviously get the poison into your body. Well, the armor is going to prevent that attack from... Well, there's a spawner over there. The armor is going to prevent the attack from going into your body more. So, you know, perhaps whatever it is that's infecting you would have less an effect because of the armor. Prevented a lot of the damage that would happen. So I can definitely see it like that. But at the same time, I can see like the armor shouldn't be doing anything to prevent ongoing poison. Right, here's these guys. Ow. Now see, that's why... Oh, I'm probably going to die. Especially if this guy attacks me. Nope. I live. As I see him behind me. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, that was close. I was distracted by talking, I think. Oh, and he's still right behind me. Alright. That's a bad place to be running to. Oh, he is actually a 1-star. Alright, oh, that's not good. I'm just drawing more attention to me as I go. Alright, let's head back to the center. Where the portal is, just in case I get hit and perish. At least then I will... Ooh, I will be closer. Closer to retrieving my body. Didn't realize my health had gotten so low so quickly. I thought I was at like 90 health coming in here. Apparently not. Alright, nope, still right there. Oh, they're both right there. Okay. This could be bad. Oh, I'm on a slope. Hey, take care of him, buddy. Ooh, that was close. Okay, got my stamina back. Now I can run for longer. I have more health. Alright. Alright. Dangerous one's taken care of. Oh, there's two of them. I mean, I knew there were two Draugr. I didn't know they were both 1-star. That was close. Next time when I start running low on food, I should pay attention to it a little bit more. Alright, but we're back up to, I guess, fullish health. So, back into the swamp we go. I didn't really see anything important. Get a little more careful around those leeches. But as you can see, oh, there's a leech right there. As you can see, poison is still dangerous. And maybe I should have, oh, got a trophy. Maybe I should have gotten some poison resist potions. But I didn't think about it. And now, I guess, and I'm not regretting it yet, but I did come close. Now there is still one creature in the swamp that I will probably be running from if I see it. And that's going to be a tree-like creature. I don't know what it's called. It's like, I think, a bramble something or other. Alright, I hear stuff going on. Oh, it's over here. Just a Draugr. Oh. Hi. All right. I'll just pick up a bunch of this stuff. Still looking for specific things, though. I mean, bunch of leeches is great. Oh, it tried to bite me. There we go. Again, I should be a little more careful with fighting those things. I shouldn't be attacking them in melee. Oh, that was close. I don't normally, as you can see, I don't really know when to block them. Oh, something I should be doing, though, is I need more ancient wood. So let me grab some of this while I'm thinking about it. Alright, that. Oh, look at that, right there. That's interesting. I didn't think I would just stumble across this. But this... is, I don't know why it's not marking it on the map. There we are. There's a rune stone. Cook their remains. This is the next boss area. And there are two places to explore right next to it. So let me get these opened up. Just mark this as a crypt. And the other one is over this way. So there we go. Two more sources. Oh, third one over there. A few more sources for iron and treasure. Lots of treasure. Oh, and a new monster. Loser. So this thing is especially dangerous. Because when you kill it, it splits into slime or ooze, whatever these things are. Alright, there we go. And they're, you know, not bright green like their blob cousins. So they're a little bit more difficult to see. Alright, let's have a look over this way. So like that right over there, that's probably a blob just sitting around. Or I suppose it could be something else. And it is something else. It is a spawner. Alright, open that up. There are quite a few of these over here. Wow. This is making up for the fact that I had to basically explore 5 miniature swamps. Alright, another spawner over that way. I haven't seen any more turnip seeds. Then again, I haven't really been looking. Alright, that's the one that I've explored. Which... Alright, I'm going back to... Because I didn't do... Oh, here we are, turnip seeds. I didn't do what I said I was going to do. Alright, let me get my stamina back real quick. Alright, I can destroy these. I couldn't remember if I could or not. Alright, so now this one's all dark. I know that when I see it off in the distance, I will know that it is one that I've been to. I don't want to explore that direction too much because that way lies the plains. Also, it's dark. Or getting darker. So, I should head back to the portal. Now, there's one type of food that I know exists, but I haven't found it yet. And I know it's one that I should be getting soon, unless they readjusted things again. And that's, sausage. So, normally, at least from memory, not saying that's the greatest place to be spouting knowledge from, but normally you take, I thought, entrails along with boar meat and thistle, I believe. I thought it was these three ingredients you take to a cauldron and you can make sausage. But apparently that's not the case. Obviously, because I can't do it. So that's kind of why I was looking in here to see if there was a cauldron upgrade. Because I know that there are, eventually, upgrades for it. Maybe I just haven't found the right thing. Let's see. Before I go back out there again. First, let's check these. Just say they're healthy. Let's go ahead and plant the second batch. Put the key here. Because I've opened up several places at this point to explore. And we'll plant these real quick. Keep it in the wrong button. Sorry. Alright. To sleep we go. And the first batch of turnips might actually be done. You know, maybe that's what I'm missing. Is turnip something that goes into sausage? I don't think it would be. Nope, things are still growing. They've got to be close, though. Alright, so let me put a bunch of this stuff away. We got trophies, so that can go there. Put that there. Oh, did this trophy not go in? There we go. Some food. Boar goes there. And I guess some more boar here. Running out of room for food. We'll put the thistle in with the seeds for the moment. Put that in there. Okay, looks like it is about time to go fishing again. Put the cultivator back on the wall. Grab our fishing rod. and grab some bait. Do I have any good places to go fishing anymore? And I can go back over this way. Did I break that one? Because I swear there was a portal over here. Hold on. Travel. Oh, right. I moved it. I just forgot to put up the thing again. Alright, let's just do normal bait for the moment. Well, those are troll fish. Okay, never mind. Let's swap to the troll bait. Do this. We'll catch a few of these guys. Then we'll check up the coast. Oh. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Let's try that again. I'm forgetting how to fish. Sorry, fish. Didn't mean to scare you away like that. Hopefully one of them decides to come back and check on the bait. I mean, they are right here. Anytime, guys. It's right there. Might have to move to a different place. Because this doesn't seem like it's respawned with fish. Or maybe it's just a bad time. Oh. Not take the bait. There we go. Got it. One more. And we'll swap to the other bait. Nope, he didn't go for it. Try again. No. There we go. And they're both the minimum ones. All right. Let's go over here. Have a look around. So, for me, the best way I've found to go fishing is to actually just look for the fish before you actually start fishing. I could also just hop in a boat and sail out. But I find I run into more trouble that way than it's worthwhile. Sometimes I end up fishing and then don't notice the serpent closing in. So I tend to stay on the shore. But I'm not seeing anything here. Maybe it's because it's the Black Forest. And the only thing in the Black Forest are trollfish. Oh, hi. That's what I get for leaving a spawner nearby, huh? As you can see, these guys don't really hurt much anymore. 1.5 damage from a brute. Is it getting nighttime already? That doesn't seem right. Where did the day go? Oh, running's up to 50. I'm just not seeing anything nearby. Alright, I'm heading back to the portal. We're gonna go back to the meadows and do a bit of looking around. Oh, there's a troll. I can probably take one on at this point. There we go. Your basic troll is no longer worrisome. There's a bunch of guys around here, but that's probably because the spawner's nearby. I've just been, running through the area without taking care of them. So they just keep appearing. I was really hoping to get the what I would consider the new food, the sausage at this point, so I could take the fish off the list of things, because at the moment the fish is the most difficult thing to gather. Alright, go back through. Now the nearest... let me step away from the portal so it's not making all that noise. I guess the nearest place to go would just be to the northeast, because to the west is Black Forest. Excuse me, the Black Forest again. Oh, but my food's running out. Did I get a troll trophy? No, I did not. Alright, that's fine. Let's grab the fish real quick. Some of this stuff away. Alright, do still have fish and carrot soup. Turnips look like they might be done, though. No? could swear that whenever they're poking up out of the ground like that, it meant that they were done. Well, close the door so nothing surprises me. Looks like I still have stuff to put away. There we go. There's another fish. Cook these up real quick. And that's the deer that I'm missing. Okay, hold on. Let's grab 4 of these. Some of that. Some carrots. Get that cooking up. Alright, now I have 4 fish. I can cook up some carrot stew. Or carrot soup. Should be done out here. Wonderful. And deer stew. There we go. The mushrooms away. And now I'm ready for going out and looking things again, but turnips just aren't done growing, so alright. Let's eat a bunch of that. Sit here for a moment to top up my rested, and we'll run to the northeast and see if we can do some more fishing. Yeah, I have everything I need for it. Off we go. Unfortunately, I am now slower in the new armor, so this will be my run speed for a while, I think. And just because I go to the coast and look for fish doesn't mean I'm going to find any. You know, it's quite possible that I'm just not going to see any along the coast. It happens. But this will give me time to get the turnips. And you know what? That it might be the turnips that I'm missing for the new food. I mean, I know for sure that there's like turnip soup as well. So, you know, there's gonna be that. I want to head more this way though. More to the east. Because to the north is more of a river, and I don't normally see fish as much in the river. There sometimes is, of course. But just going to the coast is a little bit easier because there's just more water. So, more water means there's more fish to be in the water. Here we are. There's a little bit of an outcrop. Those are flint in the water, not fish. I don't really see any fish over here, but let's just do this real quick and see if any of them show up. Because sometimes they'll show up for a good distance. But I'm not seeing any. Wait, there's one over there. Here it comes. Got it. These are easy enough to reel in. That was the only one I saw. So let's have a little bit of a run along the coast. Because sometimes you'll even see them a lot of times just floating in the air because the waves go up and down. And I think the fish are on just a certain level. Some fish jumping out that way. So maybe I'll come over here and see if they're a kind that I catch. I think I see something right there. Oh yeah, that was something moving around. It's not taking the bait. I don't know what that was. Oh, was it a puffer fish? Is that what I saw jumping around? Oh, there's like I thought I saw a fish right underneath me. Right there. You know you want to. No, I think this puffer fish is coming for it. Nope. Usually there's a... From what I've determined with all the fishing that I've done is once a single fish is marked to be the fish to grab the bait, no other fish will go for it until the initial fish has actually attempted to go for the bait. So I think that's why this one is just swimming around and not doing anything. Oh, I could be wrong though. Pike 2. So, a little bit larger fish, wonderful. But the fish I saw jumping around over there were probably puffer fish, so I'm gonna move a little bit over this way. Okay, buddies. Didn't even drop tails. Alright. Fine. So, at this point, it's nighttime. But for the most part, it should be okay. That being said, you know, something could always sneak up on me. You know what? Just gonna reel that in. This should be 3 more fish. That'll put me at 6. That should be enough for another trip into the swamp. And uh, the uh, the turnips should hopefully be done by now. However, once I harvest them and determine like how much is going to be needed, because soup is probably going to need 3 turnips. Anything with multiple ingredients other than that might only need 1 or 2 turnips. Um, but since I'm only harvesting, I suppose it'd be 12 that I'm harvesting because the 1.5 is rounding up to 2 because you can't get, you know, 1.5 turnips. Um, Maybe I will use half of them for food and then the other half I'll replant as seeds. Alright, almost back home. Now, is there anything I need to do uh, before I go to sleep? I think just check on the turnips. Because I'm not smelting anything. I probably need to go get more wood for uh, turning into coal as well. But I can do that later, after I'm done in the swamp. After I'm done in the next trip to the swamp. Spice rack. That's what I was missing. And these two aren't done growing. Alright, well. Fine then. I am sleeping for the night. Harvesting the rest of them in the morning. But let me take a look at the spice rack. Because this is what is going to upgrade the pot. So it's a cauldron improvement. Just need a few of each ingredients. So I need dandelions, carrots, mushrooms, thistle. There's the mushrooms, carrots, thistle, dandelion. I need one more dandelion, I think. There's one. I was gonna say, find them all the time when I don't want them, but when I do look for them, they're nowhere to be seen. Well, luckily, this time that's not the case. Okay, spice rack. We have everything we need for it. And we're just going to hang it up here. Where can we put this? Does it actually have to hang from the ceiling? I don't know what's stopping it. Oh. Thought I saw it for a moment. There we go. Alright, black soup, sausage, buck shake, turnip stew. A bunch of new food to make. Alright, so black soup. Perfect balance of a sweetness and acidity. It is a health food, it looks like. It needs blood bags, honey, and turnip. The next one is sausage. Sausage, boar, and thistle. Exactly what I thought it was going to be. I just needed the cauldron upgrade, it seems. This is yet another health food, which is good. Currently I'm using 45s. This is a 55. This is a 50. The milkshake is a stamina food. Uses oops and berries. And then finally we have turnip stew, which is another stamina food, which is turnip and boar. Excellent. So now, let's come over here. Grab a couple of turnips. And you know what? No, I am actually going to make some new food. Where is it? Let's grab some boar. And thistle. What am I missing? Sausage. Oh yeah, entrails. The main ingredient. Sword. Oh yeah, crafting up the raw fish as well. Let's get that all going. Sausage for sure, because get 4 of it and it doesn't use turnips. So make a bunch of that. Blood bag and honey, though, I will definitely do. Just to try it out. This was the honey. And somewhere in here, they are. They'll make one of these. How much? I have left 8. We plant 6, I think. And then we'll make some milkshake as well. Didn't realize ooze was a food ingredient. So let's grab the berries. Let's find out where I put the ooze. There we are, there's some. Milkshake. Yummy yum. There we go. I also noticed that I have some cooked deer meat here. Okay. Right, put the ooze in here, put that in there. Out of room for anything else. Alright, these go in here for the moment. We're done fishing for the moment. Yeah, let me just swap out to the new food, I guess. Do that. Did I not put the thistle away anywhere? Okay. Well, the thistle goes there as well. Let's fix everything up. Alright, did I actually upgrade? I did upgrade the pick at least once. Doing it again would cost bronze, so at this point I'm okay with just waiting until I have the iron. So, put that back to a swamp. And we'll go back in and do some more dungeon delving. On the bright side, I know where the boss is, and so I won't have to be looking for another swamp. Alright, to the east we go. Let's equip this stuff. Should have left my fishing rod back at home, but oh well. We'll also try to remember to cut down some of these trees. One of these trips. Which means, of course, I am going to forget. And we're just gonna head over to the nearest crypt right over here. Start here, work our way through the others. No idea how big each one is. Could be a small one, could be a large one. I would guess probably small, since I believe that they do still, like, you do still take up area on the map when you're running around. Two of the three directions are nowhere to go. Alright, so this third one better be pretty good. But there is a bunch of treasure. So we'll grab that. We have enough withered bone for now. I don't think I need more of it. Another thing I... Oh, really? Alright, so here is probably the worst dungeon. There we are. We've explored it. We've gotten one piece of scrap iron. Alright, let's eat the new food. Mark that one off. And on to the next one. Oh, that one actually hit me with the arrow. I didn't realize that until I started attacking it and it wasn't taking critical damage. Alright. Sunken Crypts number 3. This looks like it's more in depth. I hear flies. That makes me think that there is a spawner nearby. So I will have to be careful about that. Just checking this way real quick because it's open. So there's nothing there. So it's just off to the sides. I don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm gonna keep going at it until I stop seeing the numbers. Oh, I guess it was this tree. Okay, let's check this side then. Oh, there's some things. Again, I have no idea what I'm hitting. I just know I'm hitting something breakable. Or, you know, something that takes damage from clubs. There's 2 hits now, so... And that was a big flash of purple. That means that something died. I don't know if there's still a spawner in here or not. But always be careful. Ah, Draugr Elite. Ow. Got all of this. There's definitely a slime there. And let's check the chest. More chain. That's great. More treasure. 50 ancient bark. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to cut down any trees. Let's store the iron in here for the moment. This is probably where I will start collecting it up. Because I think this is the closest treasure to the front door. It's close enough. Alright, seems like we are following the right wall this time. Oh, there's some treasure over here. Definitely take some more of these. That'd be nice to find some more treasures like that first one had with... Alright. Broke through, have a look to see if there's enemies. Doesn't seem like it. Is this a second scrap pile? No. Maybe. I don't know. Take all of that. Hey, look. Found bone nest. I wonder where he is. Oh, and poison arrows as well. Take those. Don't need any more withered bones. Again, I think I have enough of them. Unless they're needed for crafting, which I have yet to see. Alright. Let's break through this. Sounds like it might be enemies on the other side. Like that guy. And that. Oh, you gonna come over here to me? No? Okay. Stuff is in your way. Let's get rid of it. Can I fit through here? Enough so that you can try to attack me. There we go. following the right wall. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't check at the times of these. So 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Okay. Again, the 20 to 25 minute range seems to be as far as it goes, except for some exceptions. Alright, that's a dead end. I'm gonna try not to worry about every single little bit. But also it seems like I was really lucky so far with those first two treasure chests. Well, I don't know. Oh, there was a slime in there. Like several slimes in here. Alright. Let's dig further in. That looks like it might be a spawner. Gonna take care of it before it causes trouble. Oh, okay, so this time around, not as lucky in scrap iron, but a lot luckier with ancient wood. Again, I don't know if I need that much ancient wood. Oh, spoke too soon. There's another 20 scrap iron. Oh, chain's too heavy. Let me bring all of this back. Not this room. Was this room. Right, that there. Let me just what's weighing me down so much? Really? Money weighs that much? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Did not realize that. Like, I don't remember money weighing that much. But there we are. I'm gonna have to probably start using these treasure chests as well. Let me just put a bunch of stuff in here. Just moving it closer to the front. Sorry, had to do it. And as you can see, it was worth 2 iron. So, glad that I did it. Kind of looking around for more treasure. Let's loot this room, I guess. Right. A bunch of iron in here. And some more. So the next trip I make out here, I'm probably going to switch out my helmet. Wait, did I buy the light helmet? I'm not sure if I did. Maybe I'll make a trip over there and get a helmet with a light on it, so I can see seem a little bit better out here. I mean, on my end, it seems okay. But I know that compression and whatnot can sometimes make it difficult to see in this kind of condition. Alright, I guess that's as far as that goes. So now we backtrack to here. Start digging a bit more. And the pick is getting worn down a bit too. So this might... Oh, I'm also almost out of my rested bonus. Oh, hi, Mr. Jogger. Ow. Too far away. There we go. There's a bunch of stuff lying on the floor that I need to pick up, apparently. Alright, is it this chest? No, but... No, let me do this real quick. Most of the weight away so I can pick up all of this. And I know I said I was going to try not to get every single little bit of muddy scrap, but I can't help it. I see a little bit and I have to try to get it. Because you never know. One of them could... That's a little bit of iron. There's a little sparkle right there. It's with it. Oh, okay. Still, don't need more of those. Probably don't need more of that leather either. So let's grab this. Work our way back toward the front. Currently putting things in this one. There we go. So right would lead us to this one. Pick is about to break. Alright. Let's grab some stuff out of this. Ancient wood, apparently, or ancient bark, isn't nearly as heavy as I recall. Let's 10 of that back. Stay in there. Grab the treasure. Should be good. Alright, back out we go. Before I exit, let's make sure I am heading that way. Okay. different way. There we go. And right in between me and my destination is a spawner. So let's go around that, shall we? And as I thought it would be nighttime, which is not really good. Don't want to run into the nighttime creature. He's not yet. Well, ow. Turnip seeds. I'll take those. That was worthwhile. It's cold, it's raining. Stamina just doesn't come back all that quickly. And there's a gray dwarf right here. Go away. Alright. Back at home. Going to put this on the wall. I'm gonna grab this one. And now we can make seed turnips. However, just have seeds on us at the moment, so 6 there. Game tried to save right there, so getting warmer. I can't sleep at this stuff. Oh, right. Because it's a new day. That's why I was saving. Turnips are almost ready to be harvested. Alright, let's put this stuff away. That can go in there. We have a ton of ancient wood now. Some treasure. Actually, yeah, let me take all this amber. We're gonna keep the bees. Hold on. I hear something outside. I don't know where it is. It sounds close enough to be within hearing distance. There it is. Don't need you messing with my crops. Oh, right, that's all full of bones. That there. Arrows can go in here for now. Turnips go there. What other treasures do I have at the moment? money, of course. I am going to bring a stack of money with me, though, because I am heading to the merchant. Oh, it didn't stop being connected. Okay, wonderful. Hey, buddy, I'm back. Haldor. I'm gonna buy these circlets this time. Then I'm just gonna sell off all of this stuff. There we go. Now, when I go back to the swamp, I will have a light source. Maybe that'll make it a little bit easier to see things. Alright, put the money away. Put that away. Gonna repair everything. And we're gonna just go ahead and equip this thing. Oh, but before I go through, maybe I should eat some more food. And wait for my health to come back a little bit. Rested bonus is fully up. And we still don't have anything new to add to the comfort bonus. I think there's only 9 things that I can add, though, so, you know, whoops. I forgot to switch this back to the swamp. And back home we go. Let's try this again. Swamp. Alright. Now I have to keep in mind that my armor is less. It is 41, which is, I guess, still higher than what it used to be. So that's all fine. I was thinking I needed to harvest some more wood, but no. No, 100 ancient wood should be enough for the time being. Now, I also know that there's a bit of a trick to navigating the swamp. You can take the hoe and just flatten the terrain a little bit, making it so that this part out of the water is fine, but making it so that the land inside the water raises up a little bit, so you're no longer just running through the water or having to swim, maybe raising it up enough so that you can walk to the destination. There's bones. Don't need bones. Gotta take care of the slime over here real quick. Otherwise, I think it would probably surprise me on my way out one of these times. That we need, and we need more ooze for our delicious shakes, our buck shakes. All right, this is where we were. I think for the most part, this lantern doesn't see. Maybe it does. But again, I feel that this uh, is the usual, I believe, Unity thing where the light doesn't actually illuminate anything, just makes whatever the cone touches just a little bit brighter. Alright, more treasure. Definitely take that. Just in case it points a different place. Don't need that. And in here we have another 30 iron. Wonderful. 5 of that. And nope, different arrows. Oh, and don't eat that. Don't eat that. Maybe I should have upgraded my pick. Alright, fine. Let's put a bunch of that there. Pretty much, well, I can carry. Let's get rid of that. Put that in there. There. Alright, and that way was nothing. This way sounds like there's something over there, but I guess not. Maybe it's further in the room. Yeah, it must be further in. Alright, this time we'll follow the left wall, it seems. Ah, found it. Didn't kill it, though. I didn't hear the explosion noise. But then again, I'm not going to hop around either. So maybe I did kill it. Might be a spawner there. Yep. Just clear that out. There we go. And then another one of these pointing to bone mass. You know, just in case you didn't see the giant skull outside. Again, there's a couple things just lying on the ground that looks like they might have fallen through the ground or something. Well, I guess this makes these corners a little bit brighter. I don't know. I don't usually use the circlet. Now, if they've made improvements to the game, something I would like to see is Mistlands improvements. So, granted, it is the land with mist. Mist is supposed to be difficult to see through. but I would like some upgrades that that help you see through the mist better. Oh, ow, hi. Ow. He apparently lost sight of me. I don't know how. So, I know that you get an item that lets you, it's a lantern, lets you see through the mist a little bit better, which is great. It works wonderfully. But that's the best thing that you can ever get, at least last time I played. There is a sword that you can make that also cuts through the mist. Yeah, pun intended, of course. But it's like so small of a bubble, it's like not even worthwhile. Like, if I were standing in the middle of this room, like here, the sword would cut through the mist up to about where the walls are. So you could see anything that's right next to you. But beyond that, it doesn't do any good. So why not just use the lantern? All right. Put stuff away. Let's grab that. Toss that. Toss those. Grab that. Grab more food. Is money too heavy? Money's just about right. About this stuff. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. I guess I'll leave that there. Let's pick those up. I'm at 455. Let's leave that. 448 should be enough. Get our stuff. And we're going to re-equip the helmet at this point. Now, since it's daytime, I'm going to come over here to the spawning things. And take care of at least one of those. Ow. Thank you for pushing me out of the water. Alright. Got that one. There we go. Got that. Not gonna worry too much about all of that stuff. I'll be able to get plenty of that later. Right, back over here though. Ow. Ouch. Get my stamina back here. Oh, that one actually hurt. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of dangerous stuff here. Okay. Even with the armor, it's a bit dangerous if I'm not careful. And apparently I was not being careful. Oh, and look at that, running right towards another spawner. And let's go this way instead. Oh, okay. Ow, okay. Not good, not good. Always run for my life, it seems. But, that's how the new areas are supposed to be, I think. Just gonna, bob and weave. Ow. Didn't see that guy. 1-0, okay. Again, it's the poison that almost gets me. Oh. I went into the water. Alright. Got you taken care of. Back to the portal, back to home. Even just using the portal, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a safe thing, you know? But now I have made it home. I put things away. I'm gonna just start tossing a bunch of this stuff in here as well. Arrows. I want to keep those though. That up there. Yeah, got my rested back. Time to go grab some more. I should have enough time before it's dark. As long as I don't dilly-dally. And again. Oh, nope. That's nighttime. Alright. Heading home to sleep. Because I certainly don't feel confident enough to go in there at night when I'm barely surviving the day. I'm gonna take care of this guy first, though. Try not to leave too many enemies next to my portal. Alright. Wait to dry off. And we'll rest. Good morning, it says. And I suppose if it's morning, put the helmet back on And I'm just gonna go ahead and top up my food. Because this time I'm probably going to take care of some of those spawners. Took care of most of it the first time. Just the things that did spawn in was more than I could really take. Alright, get my stamina back before it starts raining. Alright, back this way. I wasn't really counting, but the amount of iron that I may have gotten in this third one might be enough for the majority of things that I want. Oh, look at all these others just sitting around. Alright. Spawners are taken care of. There's a chest right here. And there's a, hey buddy. Just gonna stand there. There we go. Let's see what's in the treasure. Go figure. Treasure. Alright, that should all be taken care of then. And back up. Alright, so should have more stuff in here. Leave a lot of this behind, because I don't need more of it. Okay, quite. Well, could probably take most of it, especially if I swap out the some of the things. Right. That back in there throws out. Yeah. Good enough. Let's just have a look before I go out. How many more trips is this going to be? So we have 30. Just move this over to the other chest, I guess. There's a buddy scrap pile right there. Alright, 30, 30, 30, 10. So 1, 2, 3 more trips maybe. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that scrap. See, I can leave bits of muddy scrap around. It's okay. Probably gonna get it one of these trips out though. Sorry to say, because it could be 2 iron. And you need a lot of it. Like, a lot of iron. Well, on the other hand, though, this is giving the turnips some time to grow up, get harvested. Need to make more of them for more turnip soup. Granted, I only have myself to feed, so it's not like I need too much. But this is part of the reason why fish doesn't really make it into the foods that I eat a lot of here in the game, because just the amount of time, like technically growing the food and harvesting it is going to take longer than fishing. The difference is that it's like an AFK time to wait. So, like, fishing will take active time to catch and slice and cook. Granted, the cooking part is going to take time no matter what. But it's mainly the catching of the fish is going to take much longer than the growing of, say, turnips for active time. Active time is I am spending my time fishing versus passive time, which is I plant the seeds and then I walk away and do other things. Eventually, when I remember that I am growing crops, I come back to it and I harvest it. If there was something similar for fish, I would have more fish, because later in the game, I know fish wraps is a food that you can make, and it is pretty good. But if it comes down to how much time it takes, I'm probably not going to make many fish wraps. I mean, I like fishing. It's just I don't want to hunt down the fish, I guess. If we're talking about it, because you can't just go to a spot and start fishing and be like, oh, I got some fish. Alright, what's swimming me down for the usual? Alright, I can now carry 38. So 36. Yeah, that should still be okay. I should still be able to get most of this back home. 2 more trips. I gotta say, this I certainly prefer this, taking the portal and whatnot, as opposed to having to sail stuff back and forth. Because sometimes, you know, your time is just worth a little bit more. That's all. Like, if I had all the time in the world, I would certainly enjoy sailing back and forth, because then I could run into some serpents and collect some of their stuff. Which, you know, unless I'm going to make a specific serpent hunting expedition, I may not run into one for a very long time. Even though the serpent scales make an amazing shield, at least aesthetic-wise. Alright, we're gonna put that in here as well. knows? That's probably what was weighing me down last time. So we should be able to handle it all. I might run out of my rested bonus before I get back, though. Is it really taking me 10 minutes per trip? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it's only 5 minutes per trip and I didn't rest up the last one. I don't know. Alright, heading back in. 2 trips should do it. Yeah, this isn't taking very long at all. Grab a bunch of this for food. Oh, look at that. Bob trophy. Wonderful. And something in here should be, like one of these trophies should allow me to make more bait for new types of fish. Told you I was going to do it. Alright. There wasn't any extra iron. Can I carry 2 more? No. The rest is going to have to be next time. But I gotta say, this one was a pretty good dungeon as well. It seems... I mean, it seemed like a major one because I had a bunch of those runes on them saying, hey, just in case you didn't know, the boss is right over here. It had a bunch of treasure in it, and some of the treasure had iron. I think 50 of the iron I picked up was from treasure chests. So that was pretty good. Almost as good as the other one I went into. And overall, you know, maybe it did get more than I normally would have gotten. And this is the main reason why I decided to up the number of items dropped, is because if I didn't do this, I'd be spending 50% more time hunting around for the stuff that I want and need. Mainly want, but mostly need. Alright, let me make sure I get my rested bonus before running back out there again. Yeah, I wasn't taking 10 minutes per run. I was just being slow. There we are. This should be the last trip out there. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? I don't believe that that was chasing me all the way from the swamp. Maybe it was getting closer every single trip, and I just didn't see it. each trip in is taking just a little bit longer than the previous one because my stamina's slowly going away. And so I don't have as much to use. And so I'm having to wait for it to come back more often. Jumping, of course, doesn't help. Neither does sprinting, but, you know, that's what the stamina's for. Alright, hold on. What is... Oh, it's a log. It looked like some weird bulbous thing on the end of a tree. Looked kind of like one of those upgraded blobs, just unmoving, sitting there. Which would be great if it was trying to surprise me. And I guess we'll take the rest of this too. We have the carrying capacity, so... Grab some of those, some of that, yeah, grab the rocks as well. Alright, that one's X'd off. Step outside. We have everything we need from this. So, shut off the lights. Hopefully never to return. Now, what is the next step? Obviously, I want to upgrade my equipment to prepare for fighting the next boss. But there are a lot of crafting stuff as well. So I want to try and get some of the upgrades for the workbenches. I want to maybe take a second look at that area for building a new place to live using some of these new items. Maybe having another look to see if there are more comfort items that I just happen to miss. That sort of thing. So there's still a lot to do before going to the next boss. Upgrading all the treasure, or the storage chests for sure, is something I want to do, which means that I'm going to need enough iron after all the upgrades to do so. Let's get these turnips harvested. We have 10 turnips. Let's go ahead and use them as seeds, I guess. So grab cultivator. We'll use these as seeds. Seed turnips. I have what? 10? You know what? Before I do this, let's just go ahead and grab these as well. Tea. Since we have another batch of turnips on the way. There we go. And I think that's probably where I'm going to call it for the night. Now, it was a pretty decent exploration, you know. We looked around, we found the next boss, we found four more crypts to explore. We explored three of the five. The southern half of this swamp doesn't seem like it has much, but it certainly seems like there could be a lot more swamp to the east. So we're gonna keep looking around. I will mark every single crypt I find because iron is that important. Um, and then maybe next time I will be prepared enough to go fight Bone Mass. We're gonna try to do a lot of those other things that I mentioned as well. So, anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed it tonight, and I guess I will talk to y'all next time. Have a good night. I can't actually do anything at this point. Hold on.